All right, hello everybody. I'm excited to continue building this awesome masterpiece right here. So far, the first part was a ton of fun, and I'm excited to where we left off. So we left off finishing box number 1 here. So a good majority, or 25%. I don't know if they actually did it that way to where each box is about 25% of the pieces. I don't know. 25% of 9,000 pieces. That's about 2,000 pieces. Probably like 1,800-ish pieces. But here we got box number 2. It looks like we'll be finishing up the base and then starting to work on the inside. And even some of the outside. So that's pretty cool. But let's open her up here and see what all we are working with and how many bags too. Because the last box I had 5 bags, so I'm curious to see if there's 10 or so bags. I don't know, but I'm excited to see. Oh yeah, there's parts of the outside right there. All the tan. Here we got more for the base, it looks like. Sure, we get the instruction book. Oh wow, this instruction book's pretty thick compared to the first one. First box of instruction book. And of course, people outside have to be loud on a Saturday morning. Guess that there's nothing else to really do. All right, so it ended on bag 5. So here's bag 6. 6. Here's 7. There's 9. 13. So it is really big. It's so far awesome, the size of it. And I'm excited to see just how big it gets once we finish the base, as well as start actually building it up. It's going to look amazing. But yeah, it looks like, because the first box, we only went bags 1 through 5. And so it looks like we're going to be going up to 15 so far. That's the biggest number I've seen. Oh, geez, there's 17. Here's 10. So I take it that today is going to be pretty long of a build. But I'm okay with that. I'm excited to see how far we actually get here. All right, so it looks like 17. Oh, no. Here's 18. Okay, so it looks like 18 bags. So there's 11 different, no, there's 13 different steps. What am I talking about? There's 13 different steps going into this next box here. So I can only imagine if we're going up 13 steps just in the second box. There's still 2 other boxes that we have to build, which is crazy. So who knows? Let's see. Okay, so we just put in 17. So here's 16. That's 15. Here's 16. These bags don't look too big, to be honest. Not a whole lot of pieces, but it's definitely a lot of bags. Obviously, this is 9,000 pieces, so it's going to be quite the build is bag 14. I like to put the bags back in order, or so then I can just reach down in there and grab the next bag nice and easy. 13, 12, 11. That is bag number 8. Put these right here. 11, 10, 9, 8. So it looks like bag 8 is when we're going to actually start building the outside of the Colosseum here. So that's exciting. And here's 7, which looks like more of the base. And then here's 6, which is what we're starting off on. So super awesome. And I'm excited to actually start building this. I wanted to, I was so excited. I almost even started a live stream yesterday, but I figured just kind of give it a break so I don't get all Legoed out, because 9,000 pieces, you're bound to start getting pretty tired after all that. Like when I built my Star Destroyer, which is almost 5,000 pieces, that took a while, but I also spaced it out so that I wasn't just sitting for hours and hours and hours a day just building that, and then just ended up being too tired to really appreciate it. But let's get started with number 6. Looks like we got a couple tile pieces, mostly the slope pieces, so that we can build the outside like how we did on the first video. All right. So yeah, basically it just looks like we're doing practically the same thing that we did on this side right here, but we're just putting it on the back side now. Or I don't even know if this is the back side, but we did color code it. So we got the white side, we got the red side, the yellow side, and the blue side. So should help out just a little bit. I don't really like how wrinkled this, or kind of bent this instruction book is. That's not cool. No, this does not include a minifigure, but if you do get the Roman Colosseum, you do get the Black Friday, well, that's the name of it, the Black Friday promotional, which has minifigure. It's a chariot and stuff. I can do a video on this on Monday so that we can continue. I think, depending on how far we get today, I definitely know that we're not finishing this today. It's definitely going to be a part 3, maybe a part 4, depending on how much is in the 3rd box and the 4th box. But either way, okay, so starting off here, bag 6 through 9 of what we're about to go through, we'll finish the base, as well as we start building up the center here. And then 10 through 18, we start actually building some of the outside. So that's pretty cool. All right, let's get into this. Oh yeah, I'll definitely do a review on that. I'm just trying to find time with all the Christmas sets, as well as the Advent calendars I've been doing every day, and then other stuff I've been trying to film. Like I have the Harry Potter Book of Monsters, I made a video on the San Diego Comic-Con here of the Nebula B frigate, the Star Wars one, but it's just having problems, so I don't know what's going on with that. Then I also have the modular corner garage here that I want to build before the police station comes out, so I can see if I like it or not. But yeah, so I'll definitely make a review on the Chariot here, the Black Friday. So definitely watch out for that. But let's get started with building the base here. Also, there's quite a bit of dog hair because my dogs were in here last night. And they like to shed. So that's fun. But it looks like we are building right here. Okay. Awesome. So yeah, we are just starting off by building the slopes here so that it looks nice on the outside. By using a ton of these sloped pieces to kind of give it more of a circular shape here. But yeah, like how I said it on the last live stream, they definitely did not do that great of a job of building these sloped parts because they just tend to fall apart if you push on them the wrong way and such. So definitely gotta be careful when building these slope parts. They're pretty fragile. But yeah, I just wanted to stream again because well, normally I don't really post videos on the weekends, but I was just pretty excited to continue building this. And it's a Saturday, so hopefully more people can show up later. I mean, I know it's early in some places, but I figured right now is probably the best time for me to stream since I'm up and ready to go. And I already did post my video for the Advent calendars, so I just wanted to start off the day, Start off the day with the fun live stream. This goes right here. No? Where does this go? I don't know. This goes right here. But yeah, hope that all you guys are doing well. This morning, December 5th, and also I still have been having problems trying to post my video on the Elf Clubhouse. Every time I try to export it to put it on a YouTube, it just completely just crashes. And it's pretty frustrating. So I don't really know what to do about that, sadly. I've been trying. I tried a good majority of last night to fix that, but I was not able to do that, sadly. Okay, now they actually built this one right here, this part, pretty well. This part right here is pretty sturdy, so that's nice. The only problem with these is that they're kind of a little tricky to actually get on here. Because there's so many studs. There we go. I think it's on there now. Awesome. What's nice is that some of these are pretty simple. So, like on these smaller portions here, they're pretty simple, so that makes it a bit easier and a bit faster. But when we get to like these longer ones, that's when it's a little difficult to make sure everything's staying together and that everything goes on the same spot. But it does connect up pretty nice and neat. It's a little tough too sometimes put it on there just because of the amount of studs that are on it that you have to put on. But all in all, I'm really enjoyed this build so far. Even though we haven't even really gotten all that far, it was fun putting together the actual base and seeing how that's all formed and everything of that nature. How much will it weigh? Oh man, I don't know. I mean, the box was pretty heavy. The box is definitely like 40 pounds at least. So I have no idea, but we can try to weigh it. Try to weigh it here sometime when I get a chance, or when it's done being built, we can try to weigh it. I think that'd be pretty cool. I know that the Star Destroyer, that thing weighs quite a bit. That thing weighs like 45 pounds just on its own. So yeah, I'm curious too now as to how much exactly this will weigh. But yeah, the box is pretty heavy. When I went to go pick it up, and I'm sure that the postal mail service wasn't too happy about how heavy that was. But I mean, hey, sometimes you get heavy packages. I mean, I almost bought this at the Lego store, and I would have had to carry it all the way out to the car and everything. So I'm happy I ordered it online, and it actually came pretty quick too, I would say. Did not take long whatsoever. Because it came out on the 27th. But I was luckily able to order it at midnight, and it came on Monday, and the 27th was that Friday. So yeah, that was pretty awesome to see this show up at my door. Oh, on this one we actually put some tiles down. Interesting. To kind of give it more of a oval type of shape. I always just love seeing of how just everything just comes together. I mean, that's how it is with Legos, but like how they plan it out as you're building around the edge here, you really see how much planning actually goes into making all of this. And now I think we build, yeah. So now we're starting to build here. Also, just seeing of how they get these angles that they do for the curves is quite amazing. Also, even though it's all blocky and stuff, like you can definitely see where a good majority of the curves come into play. But I'm also interested to see how they cap it off on the ends here, if they'll do the same of what they did on the other side there, or if it's any different. I don't know. Hey, what's up, Mix Studios? Welcome. Welcome to the fantastic stream on a Saturday morning. Oh, all right, sounds good, dude. No worries, no worries. We'll probably be here for a while. All right, now we got to start building it on the other side here. Well, yeah, this is one of the more fragile sides right now that we build. It's only held on by a stud. So you kind of twist it the wrong way or anything, it just snaps right off. So, or if you apply too much pressure trying to put on one of the bricks, one of the slope pieces, then it just falls right off. It's a little annoying because it's just held on by one stud on a brick. But yeah, that's the only thing so far I don't really like about this set. There'll probably be a couple other things I don't really like about it moving forward, but for the most part, it's been pretty solid just during the first part of the build. Also, I think that this portion right here is a little weird because it's like this really sloped. Also, it's kind of tough to get on. There we go. Perfect. Which Lego from 2021 am I going? There's a ton I want to get. Well, definitely the Star Wars. The Star Wars ones I'm definitely picking up. My order on the first is probably going to be stupid, like a lot of stuff. It's probably going to have to send me 2 boxes worth. But yeah, I'm definitely getting the Star Wars, all the Star Wars. Oh yeah, that's another thing I want to do. I want to do a video showcasing all the 2020 sets, so then we can look back and see all my 2020 Star Wars sets, but I also have to build all of them too. I have quite a few here that I have yet to build. But yeah, definitely the Star Wars, the Technic Ferrari. I'm definitely picking that up. Some of the other Technic sets too, like the McLaren. That one looks fun. There's the Marvel Avengers, the mechs. Those ones look really cool, and the Spidey's lair, or was it Attack on Spidey's lair or something like that? With all the Spider-Man suits, almost like the Hall of Armor for Iron Man. That one looks cool. The Harry Potter books, the book sets, they look pretty cool. They have like the classrooms and the minifigures in them. That looks nice. There's the Mickey and Minnie Lego art sets. That my fiance, she'll probably pick those up, as well as there's the Harry Potter art sets, but I'm not sure if I'm going to get those right away or not. I like if you buy 4 of them, it makes like the big logo, which that's pretty sweet. But I just don't know if I'm going to buy that right away, because I also just bought my 3rd Iron Man art set just last night, so that I could get the ice rink promo that's going on right now on Lego. If you spend $150, so I just bought that. That should be coming probably next Tuesday, maybe Monday. So I got that so I can get the promo, because I think that promo would look pretty fun in a Winter Village type of scene. I'm trying to think of what all else is going on. I know that there's new Ninjago. I don't know if I'm going to get any of them or not. At least not right now. I might need to look here to what all is coming out. I think that there's new Lego Dots coming out. I'm not sure if I will be getting any of those or not, because it doesn't really look all that incredible. Yeah, here, why don't we just look real quick at to what all is coming out on the 1st for 2021. There's the police station, which, like I said, I got to build the corner garage here to see. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of new Lego City stuff with the new road plates that look nice. So I think I might get a couple new Lego City sets. There's the new Chinese New Year. Oh, well, that comes out on the 10th of January. Okay. There's the Jeep, the Technic Jeep for $50, the yellow one. I'll get that. There's the skate park, which looks nice. Air show jet transporter. I don't think I'll get that right now. The Hogwarts sets, which I already said. New Star Wars sets, which I said. Oh yeah, the holiday camper van. That one looks good. You also have the monster trucks. You have the Max D and the Gravedigger for $20, and those look pretty fun. Oh yeah, you have this Lego City tractor, which looks like a ton of fun. I'll pick that one up. There's just so much stuff coming out. The Miles Morales mech for Marvel. There's some new Lego Mario sets. I might get the Caterpillar one. There's a race plane, which looks fun. That's a Technic set. skid steer loader that looks fun. There's a sports car for Lego City. That one looks fun to add to all the cars that we have and stuff. There's the Thor mech, which looks nice. There's the Series 21 minifigures, which I might get. What else? All the dots. Looks like that's all that they're really showing on here, even though I know that there's more. But yeah, so quite a bit of sets, to be honest. Quite a bit of sets. What about you? Are you going to get any of the new 2021 sets? Or which ones do you want to get, I should say? Obviously, there's a ton of sets coming out for everybody. But yeah, for sure, me is going to be the Star Wars, the Technic, the Harry Potter, and a couple of the city ones that look fun. That's what I'll be grabbing on the first. Yeah, it's kind of hard to choose when there's so much stuff coming out, you know? And hopefully Lego makes enough so that everybody can get them. And who knows, if you go to like a Target or something, maybe you can find some of the sets even early. So probably not right now, but in probably like a week or two, some of the sets might be showing up to your local Targets and such. So that's pretty cool, and make sure to keep your eye out for those as well. But yeah, the Marvel mechs, they look really good this year, especially the Miles Morales, because on the PlayStation 5 I have the Miles Morales Spider-Man video game, and that is a really good video game. I really enjoy it, and so I definitely want to get the minifigure for that. Oh, interesting. This is a little different. It is so cool. I'm very excited for all the new sets. It's always fun to get new sets. Yeah, they've actually came out with a lot of sets this year. So like that makes me happy as a Lego collector that they came out with sets every single month basically of just pretty good sets all over the place. I don't think that there's really been a bad set this year. Maybe one. I don't know, but so far I've enjoyed this whole year of Lego. I think even though that coronavirus and stuff is here, like I think that Lego definitely made that easier by making all these fun sets every month. So I gotta make 2 of these. Okay, interesting. I don't really know because there's like these like other slope, these 1x2 modified bricks that have slopes on them. I don't really know how these will play a part because they aren't on any of the other sides. So it's a little weird to see that. But get a bit of tiled pieces here too. Interesting. But yeah, so when 2021 is, I would say that you might starting to see some of the 2021 sets probably on like the 18th of December here. Oh, weird. You actually put this facing downwards. Up here. Gotta reach across the whole table. There we go. Alright, so we got the whole outside slope looking base all done. Awesome. Alright, now we're on bag number 7. I think that there was 3 bags. Looks like a ton of tiled pieces. We got a bunch of these 6x6 tile pieces in this dark bluish gray, I should say, is the actual name. And color. Got some green pieces. I take it to go in the actual inside here. All right. Yeah, we got a ton of these 6x6 pieces. Wow. So if you're going to part this out, you would definitely have, here, I think in the back of the instruction manual here, it should say how many. Oh, maybe not. But yeah, there's a ton. So if you're going to part this out just for the pieces, like some people do, I know this set might be pretty hot for parting out all the pieces and stuff. Like these are all just stacks of these 6x6 big tile pieces here. But also, there's a ton of tan pieces in this set, and tan pieces are pretty hard to find, from what I know. But yeah, look at that. There's 3 decent-sized stacks of those 6x6, and then there's a ton of these 2x4 tile pieces. So there's a lot going on here. There's also 2x3s tiled in these dark bluish gray color. Got to make 2 of these little humps here. It looks like it goes right here. And right here. Yeah. Awesome. Oh yeah. Also, Christmas is coming. What all do you guys have on your Christmas list? Anything cool? Anything that you're really hoping to get for Christmas? Maybe more Legos? I know that's what I want for Christmas. Is even more Legos. I know I want to get the rest of my collection for Lego idea sets that I still don't have yet. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm waiting for the 2021 sets too. Because I don't think that any new sets are coming out in December here. Besides maybe there being like there's rumors saying that there's a $300 Marvel set coming out, but there hasn't been any news of that. And that was back in early November, end of October, when people were saying that. So I don't know if that's true or not. If it is true, that would be pretty cool. But there hasn't been any news on that whatsoever. Lego Home Alone, I don't think that that's coming out just yet. I think that that'll come out next year. I just don't know when. So I don't know what to say about that. Because I haven't heard any news. I mean, maybe it's coming out. I guess I could be 100% wrong. Maybe it is. But I haven't heard any news that it's coming out just yet. I think it'll come out in a little while. But it's definitely coming out next year. I just don't know when. But then there's also the Lego typewriter that comes out probably just as soon as the Home Alone. Well, yeah, we got to put on 8 of these 6x6 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So yeah, right now it just looks like we're building and tiling off, making the base look really nice here. Oh yeah, look at that. That looks really nice. All nice and smooth down and stuff like that. It looks really good. It's just sometimes these 6x6 tiles are kind of a little tough to make sure that they stick to the actual studs. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Yeah, that looks super nice. What else do we have? We have 6 2x4s. These go up along here. Oops. Perfect. Perfect. There we go. And then we also have 6 2x6 tiles. I actually really like how they're tiling this all off and stuff. It definitely looks really good. So this goes here and here. And then right here, right here. And on the other side. Nice. We need 6 of these 1x2 modified plates here. Those go all along right next to the 1x6 tiles that we just put down. There we go, awesome. And we just need 2 1x4 tiles to go right here and here. Awesome. Yeah, look at that. That's that tile looks really nice. I'll probably put that down. Now we do this whole section. So now we need 7 of these 6x6s. A little more. It's kind of weird that we need 7. Awesome. There's that. Oh. Now we got to put down a bunch more tiles. These 2x4 tiles we need to put down 7 of these before I really know where to put these 6x6s. Also need 2 of these 2x2 modified bricks, 2 of these 1x6s, 7 of these 1x4s tile pieces, 4 of these 1x4 modified pieces, and just 1 measly 2x2 tile and a 2x2 plate. Okay, I think we have everything now. To tile off the red side here. So we just tiled off the white side. So now let's tile off the red side. This thing is looking absolutely amazing right now. Like, it's pretty awesome if you ask me, seeing it in person. Now, I did actually see this at the Lego store when I went there for Black Friday to see what deals that they all had in the store. But I had already ordered this the night before. So that's why I didn't buy this at the Lego store, because I already ordered it online. But I did see what this looked like fully built at the Lego store. They had a whole stand for it and everything. And this thing does look absolutely amazing when it's fully built. Except it seems like it's a little, that some of the plates here aren't all the way down. But that's what happens when you have too many studs worth of plates. I'm just a little surprised that we're not putting up all the trees yet that go around the outside. Of course, there's more dog hair on this, even though my dog's not even in here. That. Okay, now we can start putting down more, or the rest of these 6x6 tiles here. Perfect. Then we just got to put down these 1x6 tiles here and here. And this just right up here. Awesome. And we just got to put down this one little 2x2 tile and these 2x4 plates. All right, doesn't that look good? It just looks better every second that we put more of these tiles on it. And now we build the blue side. So now we need six of these 6x6 tiles. 6 of these 1x6 tiles. Is that 7? Yeah, that's 7. Whoops. We need 10 of these 2x3 tiles. 5, 8, 9, and 10. Oh, what's up, BC Strike? Welcome. How's it going? Seven, 1 of these, 3 of these, 1x4s, 1 of these, 4 of these 1x2 tiles. That's a little different. And I think that's everything. Oh, that's awesome, dude. I'm glad that you're doing great. We are on bag number 7. And in this box here now, we go from bag 6, because we ended last stream on bag 5. So we go from bag 6 to 18. So quite a bit of building going on here today in the stream. But we were just talking about what sets, or what 2021 sets that we want. And also, I'm sure that you're doing great because it is a Saturday, so don't have to worry about school or work or anything. So I'm also happy to be here because I don't really know what else I'd be doing with everything closed again and such. And yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I was just super excited to keep building the Colosseum here because of just how big it is. I mean, just even look at this base. This base is big just on its own. So I'm excited to continue building this here today. See of how far we get and what it all looks like by the time we're done with our stream. But we're definitely not finishing this today. This set is absolutely way too big to finish up today. But that doesn't mean we can't finish it next week. So I'm also looking forward to next week. Got a lot of great stuff. Next week I'm going to build the Christmas wreath up there, as well as we'll be doing the promo that comes with the Colosseum. I'll make a little review on that. That's probably going to not be that long of a video, as well as we also have all the Advent calendar stuff to do. I might do a video on the Christmas Carol promo that came out over Black Friday, so I might do that. So lots of stuff next week. Obviously, we just started off our awesome month of December this last week with lots of fun stuff and more fun stuff to come. Especially if we find some of the new 2021 sets out at Target or Walmart out early. So that would be absolutely insane if we found some of those early. All right, And there's the blue side. Now we just got the yellow side, which I take it just uses up all the rest of these pieces. Oh, nice. But also not nice because you can't open it yet. I mean, I have not opened mine yet either. Well, I actually have two. One up there and one over here. But they will be open soon. That's kind of weird. That why can't you open it till Christmas? I mean, come on. That promo was from last week. Yeah, I actually already I ordered yesterday to get the ice skating promo because I think that it would look pretty nice if and when I do start making my Lego city. I think that as like a winter time, it'd be nice. But I'll tell you, what I ordered for the promo yesterday. I got my third Iron Man, so I can build the big Iron Man because I already had two before. And then I got the two brand new Minecraft sets. So I got the bee farm and the trade-in post, but those I guess were back ordered, so I'll have to wait for those. But yeah, I'm excited to see what the ice skating looks like in person. So that should be here next week as well. So I think I might do a video on that also. Might have to double post a couple of videos because there's just so much to cover in December here with all the promos and 2021 sets coming out and all these big sets I want to build because obviously I want to finish the Roman Colosseum here. But yeah, just lots of stuff going on in December. Yeah. And hopefully those Minecraft sets come out of being back stock soon so I don't have to wait too long for them. Because I actually really wanted the bee set, the bee farm, because how the bees look in the set. They look really good. Now, I'm a little confused on this part right here because they have just these 2x2 modified tiles that have a stud on top on one side, but they don't have it on the other side. So I'm a little confused about that. But it looks like we don't have any pieces left or any extra pieces, so that's actually really nice as well. No extra pieces for bag number 7 here, or step number 7. And there we go. Awesome, look at that. All those tiles, it looks really nice. Oh, no, don't worry about it, dude. No worries whatsoever. But here we are on bag number 8 now. I think that there was 2 or 3 bags. That's number 9. 10. Maybe there was only 1 bag. 11. Maybe there was only 1 bag. Oh well. Yeah, I guess so, because all the smaller pieces are in here. But here we are getting into, just dropped a piece. Here we are getting into all the first 10 pieces right now. Because we are going to start building the center area. So that's pretty exciting. Oh wow, we got to put down 10 of these 2x2 modified tiles with a stud on top. We got to build 6 of these little statue things or little columns. I don't know exactly what they are. That goes on the yellow side. Just like these little columns, it's just on top of these 2x2 modified tiles with a stud on top, and then there's a light gray 1x1 plate, and then there's, I don't even know what these pieces are called, or I'm sure they have a certain name, but it's these 1x1 round modified studs that have the little area that you can actually clip on that pokes out the top. I'm probably describing it all wrong, but that's what these pieces are to kind of make up these ruined columns, I think, is what they're supposed to be. We have to build 6 of these. Perfect. Then we just got to put down 4 more of these modified tiled 2x2 pieces. I might say this color that they use, I don't know if it's ever really been in another set. I'm probably wrong. I'm sure that it has been, but like this color is just bizarre. It's like an olive green color, but it's not really dark. It's just kind of dull. It looks like grass when wintertime starts to come and the grass kind of starts to die. Just to kind of make it seem a little different. But like in the instruction book, it looks almost like a lime green, but definitely does not look like that in person. All right, well now I need 12 of these 1x6 tiles. Let's see here. 3, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Perfect. Then I need 10 of these 1x3 tiles. Lots and lots of pieces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And then we just need 6 of these 1x1 plates or studs. Obviously, it's not a rounded stud, square stud. 6 of those. 4 of these 1x2 plates. And now this is like a dark green. This is like a forest green here. As you can see right here. So we're putting on even more of this dark green color here now. So this goes like like this. These go like this. Looks like we're kind of making like a pattern. Now, I don't know exactly what this area is in real life, but I'll have to look that up for when I kind of showcase this better up close and personal so that you guys can see all of just the insane detail that is going on inside of here. These might be like some hedges or bushes or something like that that's trimmed in this pattern, but I honestly don't know. So we'll have to figure that one out. Oh, okay, cool. Perfect. Wow, we've been going for an hour already? Jeepers. Does not seem like it's already been an hour. I feel like we just started building this. I mean, I guess we kind of did, compared to how long it'll take to build the whole thing here, but this thing is just crazy. Absolutely crazy. I wonder, like, whose idea it was to say, you know what? Let's build a 9,000 piece Lego set. I'm not criticizing anyone. I'm just saying. I just wonder who, I wonder how they came up with the idea to say this set is going to have 9,000 pieces, or if it needed 9,000 pieces to really get the point across of just how big this thing is. It does look awesome. It looks really good so far. And as always, I have refrained from watching anybody else's content, even though I think that I've only seen one other YouTuber really showcase this set so far. And that was the Brick Vault. But I did not watch that video, so I wouldn't really spoil this set for me, you know? Because that's no fun. Just like if someone were to spoil the new Mandalorian, Star Wars Mandalorian episode that came out yesterday, I'd be upset about that. Because I would like to know what's all going on. Instead of someone spoiling it for me. Did anyone else watch the new Mandalorian episode yesterday? Because when I woke up, that was the first thing I did yesterday was watch The Mandalorian. Right when I woke up. Because the Mandalorian show right now is so good. It's crazy of how good it is, and where they're going with it. Stuff like that. It's so good. It is super interesting. And like if you know like the whole backstory of Tython and the Jedi, like from like way back before like the movies happened and stuff like that, like the history of the Jedi, like that's where Tython takes place. So like him going to that planet was just amazing also. I'm not going to spoil it if you haven't seen it, so don't worry about that. But yeah, it's just awesome of where they're going with the story and how that looks and how they're putting that into an actual TV show, a real life TV show, I should say, like a live action, and how they're making that like real. Like it's crazy cool. I love Star Wars. I've always loved Star Wars. So seeing all these new planets and stuff like that. It's just crazy awesome. Yeah, that was a big twist. That was a really cool twist. I think this goes right here. Right now we're just building the ruins of the center of the Colosseum. Yeah, I know. When I was watching the new episode and I saw that, and I said, because my fiance, she was watching it with me, and I was just like, you know who that is? You know who that is? Like it was just crazy to see. Like I was not expecting that at all. Obviously, my fiance did not know who it was, but I told her who it was and everything. Because I was pretty excited to see that. It's interesting how they're just building up these ruins right here. Let's go right here. I think. Just like that. Maybe one up. Oh, yeah. Okay. Interesting. Oh, okay. Except I have to build 4 of these now. So that's cool. That's the one thing that I'm not really looking forward to in this set is all the repetitiveness of building this thing. But in the end, it's going to be 100% worth it. I mean, almost every single Lego set is repetitive in one way or another. So, like, I don't get why people are really complaining that much about this being repetitive. Yeah, there's going to be quite a bit of stuff that you have to build a few times, but like almost every single set has some sort of repetitiveness in it. Like if you build a ship, like it's the same on both sides. It's just opposite, you know? So I don't think that people should really be complaining about it that much. It's not that big of a deal. And plus this is an 18 plus set, so like this is for display and it's gotta look the part. Like if it doesn't look like the Colosseum, then why would they make it the Colosseum, you know? It's a building. If you go around and look at most buildings today, like almost every single building looks the exact same. Like if you look at a skyscraper, it looks the exact same all the way up. It's not like Lego is going to change how the Colosseum looks just to please people because it's not repetitive. No, they're gonna make it how the Colosseum actually looks. So I don't get why people are complaining that this is a really repetitive set. Like you should know what you're getting yourself into. If you don't like it, you don't have to buy it. Like, Lego's not forcing you to buy this set. This set's just cool because it's the Colosseum and there's a ton of history with the Roman Colosseum. Yeah, that's basically how I was. I was like, no way, when they brought back Boba Fett. half 1,000 bricks. Bucks. Yeah. I read that wrong. Whoops. But yeah, sadly. I mean, at least it's not like if I were to go out and buy the 2005 Millennium Falcon, that is I think that's worth like $2,000 sealed if you have that right now. And it's like half the amount of pieces that this is. Almost half. Wait, no, I think that has 5,000 pieces. So it's above half, but it's a ton of pieces. I think that Lego is pretty solid when it comes to having to resell stuff. Because most things will go up in price. I don't think that anything really goes down in price. Unless if people just really don't want it. Oh, okay. The old one, the old Millennium Falcon. I guess I don't know. I've seen videos about it, especially when people went and toured the Lego house, and where they have the vault where they have every single Lego set that's ever been made, and they have it all sealed in boxes and stuff like that, which is super cool. Let's just go this way. Here. Yeah, the UCS one. I guess I didn't even know how many pieces it had. Not off the top of my head. But yeah, that thing. I think that is one of like the most expensive sets if you were to try to buy it right now. Pretty sure that is. Or I know that the Eiffel Tower, or is it the Statue of Liberty? It's one of the two. From like 2001, I think it is. Those sets are like thousands of dollars too. It's crazy. Yeah, I think I watched that video. I think that's the one I saw where they showcase all of the sealed Lego sets on the inside, which that was really cool to see. Obviously, if you or I to go there, we probably wouldn't be allowed to see inside that room, but I'm glad that someone was able to, and that they could show it and stuff. But yeah, they also like in that video they showed a bunch of like sets from 1989 or something like that, if I remember right. Like some of like the original sets still in the box, and it's just like holy moly, like those are crazy. Like you wouldn't expect to see that. It's kind of weird of how they're building these ruins on the inside here. They're basically using an inverted brick technique, using these modified round studs here to flip the direction and basically kind of give you a snot technique, honestly. To flip the direction of where the studs are going. So it's actually kind of cool to see that in an actual Lego set. You don't really see snot techniques really hardly ever in the official Lego sets. I would say like mock builders and really talented builders, like they use snot in almost every single build that they do. But yeah, seeing some of these kind of more advanced, I'll say, more advanced techniques in these 18 plus sets has been quite a treat, honestly. Like how they're putting up these tiles and stuff like that. Like it's pretty unique and pretty fun to see. It's not like hard or anything. Like it shows you how to do it in the instructions. It's just something that, like, if you look at the younger aged sets, like you're not going to see these techniques at all. So it's just cool to see that here. Awesome. But also, it like gets it definitely gets the point across here too, as to how elaborate the Colosseum really is in person and stuff like that. I got 2 of these. Goes there, and that goes there. Wow, awesome! That looks really good. We're almost done with this bag number 8 here. And I'm pretty sure that we'll be building the inside here until bag number 9. So one more bag's worth of building the inside here. Oh, that looks really cool. What we're about to do in bag number 9. Really, really cool. Boom, and boom. We gotta build 2 of these. Looks like we have quite a bit of extra smaller pieces here. Just because of the cheese slopes and studs and 1x1 plates that we're using. It doesn't look bad at all. It's a little different. Especially coming from building the base here where it's just all bricks. We got some extra pieces. Put those aside. Now it's time for bag number 9. And yeah, it looks like we're just finishing out the inside here. So that's pretty sweet. Lots of these bricks here. 1x2 bricks that actually have like the brick pattern on it or molded into it. Got a couple smaller pieces here, but nothing too major. Ooh, interesting. Okay. We got 4 of these modified headlight bricks, I'm pretty sure that they're called. 2 1x2 tiles. 5 1x1 bricks. And 6 little cheese slopes here. Perfect. Just to add to the ruins here. I think for next stream, I'll have an overhead camera so that you can see all the smaller details that go into this. I think that that'd be nice. Obviously, you can't really see it that well from just here, but I can bring in a camera and we can bring you guys in a little closer here so that you guys can see everything. I think that'd be good. Like how I did it with the Batwing. How I had 2 cameras set up so that you could see everything I was building from right here, and then you can also see me building up the whole thing as well. Oh, interesting. So looks like we're putting on some of these bricks at an angle. That's a little different. That is really different. Huh, interesting. All right. Now we need 4 of these 1x2 bricks that have the brick pattern molded into it. 5 more of these cheese slopes. 1 1x1 and 1 1x2 slope brick piece here. Also, what I found very interesting about the Colosseum here is how they use 4 different instruction manuals. Since the Imperial Star Destroyer, even though that it was split up into different boxes, the Imperial Star Destroyer was all in one giant instruction manual that was held together by binding it together. But this one, it's 4 smaller instruction books. And honestly, these they're not that big. So it was very interesting when I pulled the first one out of the box, and it was just this kind of tiny instruction manual, you know? Welcome back, Mick. Yeah, that sounds like fun. I'd love to play. I know I was on last night and I didn't see you on, so I wasn't sure if you were going to be on or not. But yeah, tomorrow in the morning, yeah, I'd like to play. No, don't worry about it. I was just playing online with my brother, but I didn't see you online, so I wasn't sure if you were going to be on since it's Friday night or not. Just goes right here. Oh, makes sense. But yeah, I was on yesterday and I just looked to see if you were on or not. Oh, I see. Okay. Interesting. Okay, this is pretty unique here. Let's see how we're building this. Okay, well, it's no big deal. Um, I don't know what time I'll be on. I mean, I'm going to be finishing this box number 2 here, so I don't know. It might be later, it might be sooner, depending on how this goes. But I'm definitely finishing box number 2 before I go and do anything. But we are on bag number 9 out of 18 for this part of for this box here. So we're making progress. Ooh, that's really cool. We have a bunch of these hinged pieces here, and we are still building the ruins on the inside, but it's kind of putting it into this oval looking shape here. So this is it's interesting. Awesome. But yeah, also these bags, they're not too big, I would say. Okay, sounds good, dude. Got more of these cheese wedges here. Oh, okay. So this is even more parts of this inner oval, I'll say it. Oh, welcome back. Alrighty. So it looks like we're building an inner oval on the inside of the big oval. So this is actually pretty cool to see this coming to life here as we build the one of the 7 wonders of the world. Since no one really knows as to how exactly the Roman Colosseum was built in real life back many, many years ago, thousands of years ago. So, since this is one of the wonders of the world, it's also a wonder of how it'll be built here in Lego, since they've definitely gone to a great depth of probably going out to the actual Roman Colosseum and looking at it and taking many pictures to try to recreate it in this microscopic scale. Oh, hello, Alexander Hernandez. Welcome. As you might know, we are building the Roman Colosseum here. And definitely, I'm in wonder, in awe and wonder of it, because it's just, I think it's crazy cool of seeing all how they designed this and everything. It's definitely a unique set in that regards. Oh yeah, so we're building the inside of the Colosseum here by using these hinge pieces to kind of give it this oval shape, which is really cool. All right, sounds good, Mix Studios. Have fun. Never mind. Okay. That's a little interesting how they build this part here. That's RIP in the chat. Can't go play Rocket League, sadly. That's why you just need your own TV, your own PlayStation. Then you don't have to worry about your brother. I remember I had growing up when I had the PlayStation 3, I had to share with my brother all the time. I hated that. My brother and my sister, because they'd go tell my parents, and my parents would be like, "You need to get off and let them play." I'm just like, "Why? It's mine." They're like, "Well, you need to share." Jeez, it's a big TV. I do not have a 70-inch TV. We do have a 50-inch TV here. But that's for like watching Netflix and movies and TV. But I play my games on my monitor, which I have over here. How old am I, or how old is BC Strike? above 10. It might be a grandpa. That is above 10. It was pretty awesome. But I don't know. I think last week's episode was pretty awesome too, with Ahsoka. Seeing her in person instead of in cartoon. That was pretty sweet also. But also seeing Boba Fett return, even though he was thrown into the Sarlacc pit, that was pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Yeah, I watched it. I literally watched it the second I woke up yesterday. That was the first thing I did. But I didn't even get out of bed. Didn't even get out of bed yet, and I watched the episode. Is Mace Windu? I heard that too. That'd be crazy if it was. That'd be like a full circle, but I don't think that it will be Mace Windu. I think that it'll be Ezra from Star Wars Rebels, but who knows? Right now the story's just crazy. Like it's like mind blowing of how insane it is. And I think we just finished bag number 9 here. And I think we also just finished the inside ruins. Look at that. Isn't that sweet? Inside oval ruins. That's super cool. Yeah. Well, apparently the Rise of Skywalker was supposed to be a completely different story from what people have said. Like, Rey was supposed to go to a completely different planet, but then they basically winged it, they said, and just went with the flow of what they felt was right. They didn't even really care about what the Star Wars story was and stuff like that. They just did what felt right. for the movie, and that was obviously completely wrong. It wasn't a terrible movie. I mean, I still enjoyed it when I went and saw it in theaters. I thought it was cool, but it wasn't like a good story. But I think that the best thing to come out of The Rise of Skywalker was Dio. Oh, welcome back, Brody. My goal to hit 150 subs by 2021. That'd be really cool. I think that we can get there. I just definitely need to be more on top of my game, I feel like. But yeah, if we could hit 150 by the end of the year, like that'd be crazy. Like we've already made it this far. We're almost there. I think we're at 124. Where is this piece of art? Sorry. Hit 300 subs, hit 300 subs. Brody said 200. I think that you guys can definitely hit 300 subs by the end of the year. Just need 40 more. Jeez, you're getting close, dude. That'd be awesome if you could hit 200 or 300 subs. And 41 for Mick. Wow, you guys are like right next to each other. That's awesome. $160 more. I mean, anything is possible, Brody. I'm sure that you definitely could. I mean, technically, but at the same time, apparently YouTube might be changing their monetization policy, and people under 1,000 subs. I don't know if it's official or not, but from what I heard, they might be changing it so that people under 1,000 subs might be start getting to get paid, but it'd be like barely anything. But I don't know if that's true or not. That was just a rumor that I heard. Bricking it. Hey guys, what's up? How's it going? Hope that you're doing well, bricking it. I know that over here we're doing pretty good as we're continuing to build our Roman Colosseum. Slowly but surely, I will add that part. Very slow, but we're getting there. We're on box 2 out of 4, and we're on bag 10 out of 18 for the box here. Is the set behind me the free promo? Yes, this right here. This is the promo that comes with the Colosseum. And yeah, bringing it. This set is crazy big. Xmas-y look. Yeah, very cool. And I like the logo. Bricking it. It looks fun. Looks like a fun Christmas logo. Also, how do you use emojis? Or is that like from off your phone? Or do you type like semicolon and stuff like that to make that work? I don't know how to actually do it myself. I mean, if I was on my phone, I could just use the emojis on my phone, right? Mac. Oh, yeah, I suppose. So that's basically like your iPhone. To where you can text off of it and stuff. I'm not really sure what part I'm actually building right now. There's a button for it. Oh. Oh, okay. Honestly, I didn't know. Actually, I do see the button right here. I can put on emojis too, I guess, from right here. But yeah, I guess I've never really used or really talked in a chat before, besides my own chat. I've only really seen a couple other people's streams, so I haven't really said anything in them. But hey, that's good to know that there's a button there that I just have seen for the first time right now. Also on Monday, well, tomorrow we have more of the Advent calendars, and I think that's all I'm going to post tomorrow. But on Monday, I'm going to be posting the review on the promo that comes with the Colosseum here. So watch out for that. And then next week, I should begin the ice skating arena promo, or the ice skating promo. I'll definitely be doing a review on that. And I think Tuesday, I'll be posting a video on the Christmas wreath. And on Thursday, I think I'll do the Charles Dickens promo. And then I think today we'll just be going until Okay, sounds good, Brody. Have a good one until we see you. But yeah, I think until we finish this first box here today, I don't know if we'll continue on to the second one or if we'll even have time. But I think that we'll be streaming part 3 of the Roman Colosseum on Tuesday. I think that's when we'll be streaming the third part to this. It is huge. It's taking up most of the table here. Like I have to put all the pieces just over here. Whole lot of space. Now I'm not really too sure what I'm building here. I think it goes right here. I don't know though. But it just keeps being built up and definitely the techniques that they're using on this is pretty crazy cool, if you ask me as well. As they're using like these splitter bricks to have studs in certain areas and whatnot, like in the middle of a brick, those modified pieces. So it's definitely cool to see. Oh yeah, this does go right here. Yes, right here. Awesome. Well, we're starting to build this thing one part at a time, slowly but surely. Yeah. When I saw this in person at the Lego store, was that last weekend already? Jeez, I didn't think it was that long ago or that soon. But yeah, I guess it was. It was only last weekend because it was over the Black Friday weekend. Jeez, that's crazy. Why does time seem to be moving slow, but like the whole year be going fast? That's the real question. Like, why does time seem to go slow, but then like when you look back, time has gone by so fast? I don't know. I think I'm just thinking too much about it. Maybe. This is like off the table even too, because I just want to have enough room for all the actual pieces here that we're about to put on it. What are you guys having for lunch? No, I'm having a hot, steamy pile of nothing right now. But I'll eat after the stream. It's fine. You don't know? Well, I guess it's not even. It's 10:30 for you, Mick. So it's not really lunchtime yet for you, I guess. But here it's 12:30, so it's lunchtime here. But I'll just eat after this stream. Whenever we finish this box, I think that this box is definitely gonna take longer. Yeah, we're already taking about as long as the first box did. and we're only 3 bags in. 4 bags? Yeah, we're 4 bags in into this this box here. So I think that today we'll just be finishing up box number 2. We're definitely have gotten pretty far so far in this build, and that makes me excited because I mean, just look at it; it looks absolutely insane. But yeah, I think for next stream, I'll definitely put up 2 webcams again, or try to make it work with the 2 webcams, so that people can see what's all right here. Because I know it's hard to see from back there, but for starting off building this, I kind of wanted you guys just to see the whole construction of how everything's going to be. But now that we're getting more into like the tinier details, I think I'll definitely put up 2 cameras so that you guys can see a closer view of what's all going on here. I think that would be a good little touch for the stream. But I'm just also curious because, like, I'm pretty sure that when we finish this box, I think that we're just building this area. Like, I know that right now we're building this wall right here, kind of like how we just built this one. So that's what I'm working on right now at the moment. But, like, I feel like after we finish this box, like, we're going to have a pretty solid amount. And it's just like, and there's still 2 more boxes left to build after this one, so I feel like it's not like enough pieces. Even though this thing is 9,000 pieces, I just don't see where 2 more boxes are going to be coming into play after we finish this second box here. But I don't know. I'm probably 100% wrong, but it's probably a crazy way how they're bringing in 2 other boxes, and it's just going to be absolutely insane. But it's going to be pretty awesome to see. But yeah, Monday, I'm going to be posting. I'll make the video on the Black Friday promo for the Colosseum. That should be pretty cool. And then Tuesday, we'll do the Christmas wreath and part 3 of building this. Wednesday, I don't think it'll be anything besides the advent calendar, unless if this skating promo comes in. The ice skating promo, then I'll do a review on that. And then Thursday I'll do the Charles Dickens Christmas Carol promo, and Friday probably we'll just take a break. But also I guess on Thursday we could do part 4 if we have to. The Lego Porsche, technical Porsche, this one right here, the white one. Because there is actually an orange one that's pretty decently sized. I think that it's a little smaller than the Bugatti and the Lamborghini, but it's still it was like the first of like the big cars, really, and it's orange, Porsche 911. But yeah, the white one, yeah, that's awesome that your uncle and your grandma got it for you. That the Porsche 911 right here, this was actually my first big car, or my first big Technic car that I got. And I got it at our Lego store. And when I put it together, I absolutely loved building it. It was so much fun. And then that's when after I got this is when I bought the Lamborghini and the Bugatti. Yeah, I remember you saying that. But it's all right, dude. I'm sure that you'll still get your Ferrari. I hope that you get your Ferrari because I'm excited to get it too. And that way we can both experience it when it comes out. Yeah, hopefully. Because I don't think that any other YouTubers have gotten an early release for the Ferrari that I've seen. That's literally the only thing that I hate about being a small YouTuber right now is that like all these other YouTubers get these sets early. Like M&R Productions has already gotten all the new Star Wars sets early, so kind of sucks because now I feel like it's going to be like my video just isn't going to matter now because he already made a video. But hey, it is what it is. I'm still going to make a video. It's just kind of sucky a little bit. Yeah, the that was the Star Wars art because no one else really has a video on it. Not even M&R Productions. Like when I was putting that together, I rushed that because no one had a video on it yet, and I was basically the first person to really have an actual video on it. But obviously, it was only a mediocre video because I'm not the most amazing creator. My videos aren't perfect, but yeah, I basically rushed and built the Star Wars art there. But 350 views, I mean, that's really good because like none of my other videos really have that many. So like you're already on top of it. You're getting consistent views. I've seen your view count. I mean, you have 366 views. Of 259 subs, so you're at least getting views from non-subscribers, which is good. So that means that your videos are getting out there, right? A Rocket League channel? I don't know. I'm not that good at Rocket League. I do want to do a gaming channel eventually, but I don't have a capture card to do it, so I'd have to go get that and then the recording software and all that jazz. 10 times revenue. But I mean, like, I've been playing since 2016. So I've been playing for almost 5 years now. It's like 4.5. Oh, I'm over 4.5 years of actually playing the game. So, like, it makes sense because, like, I've been playing this for so long. But obviously, I'm not a grand champ, so I'm not even like that good yet. but that's just me. Obviously, you're only a silver, so like you have plenty to learn, and you will, because I was once a silver, and over time you just learn. You learn better things to do. You learn better tricks and tips and all this and that. But yeah, yo, what's up? Welcome to the stream. I think his phone might have died or something. Because I think that you're the only viewer right now, Mix Studio. His phone dies all the time. He has a really trashy phone. Or maybe not. Maybe. That's weird. You're both in here, but it says I only have one viewer. Mix Studios, tell my brother what you told me about how the games were for you. The ones that we played. I think that we're starting to build some of the bleachers or stands for the actual Colosseum now. There's a ton of like these arches, like these 1x3 little arches here. Ton of them. Like there's so many angles going on in this and shapes going on in this build here. It's crazy. Oh, interesting. Welcome back to the live stream of this giant set here. After building this, I'm gonna going to want to go to Greece and Italy, and see the Roman Colosseum for myself, and just see how accurate this build actually is compared to the real thing. You just got up 10 minutes ago. I believe it. How late did you stay up? Yeah, I got up at like 6:37. That's when I woke up. I didn't even get out of bed though till like 8, and that's when I scheduled this stream for today. And then I made my advent calendar video for the day as well. You stayed up till 3? What are you doing? Are you playing Hearthstone? Oh, this is different. This is really different. What in the world? I'm just curious as to how they're going to be putting on all of these, putting on like the actual bleachers here onto the build. That's what I'm really curious about, as to how they go on. Oh, geez, I watched TikTok for 3 hours. But yeah, it's also probably good that you stop playing Hearthstone. You don't want to be losing a whole bunch and then you just lose your rank. Same within Rocket League. If you just start losing, it's probably best just to stop playing. Yeah. I feel like my fingers are going to be sore after building this. I know that after building the Technic cards, that's when my fingers really got sore. Because of you having to push in all the pins, the Technic pins and stuff like that. It just starts to hurt after a while. Oof, that's rough, Mixed Studios. Were they ranked matches? I think that we're little over halfway into this box here. Wait a second. I guess we just set that aside. Let me make a different one. Oh, I see. Okay. I started at 10:30 our time. Yeah, I started at 10:30, and I've been going for almost 2.5 hours. Almost 2.5 hours in 9 minutes. Until I finish this box, which I'm on bag 11 out of 18. Which is weird though, because the first box, there's 4 boxes, and the first box only had 5 bags in it. But this one goes from the first box is 1 through 18. This box is no, the first box is 1 through 5, and the second box here is 6 through 18. But we're on 11, so we are basically halfway through building this. But it might speed up because like some of the next bags, like there's only 1 bag for each step, so it's going by kind of fast, I think. But however long it takes to build this, maybe another 2 hours, I would guess, at the most, unless if I stop and go do something or go to the bathroom or whatever. But right now I'm sitting pretty good, so everything is going by pretty quick as of right now. And I already did post my Advent calendar video also today, so I already did that before the stream. And we got the Razor Crest today, so that was pretty cool in the Star Wars Advent calendar. So I was pretty excited to see that, as well as we got some cool minifigures that look really nice. But also Gizmo's hair is all over the place, even though he's not even in the room. I'm still finding his hair in here. Pio Brick, hi, welcome. You got to make it. See, I told you that we would figure out a time that you could come watch the stream. I guess that's true. I wasn't too sure if I wanted to stream today or not, but I just got excited to build the Roman Colosseum here, so I definitely wanted to stream it, because that'd be kind of dumb if I streamed the first part and then just built on my own, and then not show you guys. Especially since I started streaming it, the first part, you know. Nah, Gidget's in our kennel because otherwise she'll go pee on the floor if you don't watch her. And I don't feel like watching her while I build on stream here. But so far, everything's going good. We're just about done with bag number 3 here, or this bag number 11, as part of actually starting to build up the Colosseum slowly but surely. I'll put another one of these right down here, I guess. Okay. Oh yeah, just been enjoying building this for the last almost 2.5 hours. This is when I started the stream here, and we finished building the base, and then we built the inside ruins here, and then we now put up the 2 parts here to start building up the bleachers coming around. So that's where we're at so far. %. It seems like it, but we still have 2 other full boxes yet to build. So I don't even know how long those are going to take. But so far, since this build is smaller, I feel like the 9,000 pieces have kind of just been going by. That we've done so far just been going by pretty quick. So nothing too major. But yeah, this is probably a good solid amount of pieces. But yeah, we still have 9,000 pieces to get through. So we still have a ton of pieces yet. I kind of wish that it would tell you on each of the 4 boxes of how many pieces, so it kind of gives you an estimate up to how long it might actually take to build all of this. I think that'd be nice. Because normally it's every 100 pieces normally takes 5 minutes, 5-10 minutes, depending on how advanced the build is or not. So that's just me. Obviously, some people take longer, some people take shorter. There's quite a few really fast builders out there too. BRB again? That's what I'm saying. All right, looks like this part just goes just like this. It's snapped together by ball joints. So there's that. There's part of the bleachers there. All right, and now we're on bag number 12. Looks looks like we're building the rest of the bleachers. I think what's funny about bigger Lego sets is that the more pieces that you have, as you're going through a build and stuff like that, the less amount of extra pieces you start to see. Like, especially if it's a normal piece that has extra pieces to go with it, like studs or smaller cheese slopes, stuff like that. The less actual extra pieces that you have that you would think that you'd have extra pieces for, or that they would give you, but they just stop giving you extra pieces after a little bit. Like I've already started to see that in this build. That studs just like don't have any more extra pieces for. But some of the pieces, they give you a few of them, like the tan stud 1x1s. Like I've gotten a couple extra pieces of those so far in this build. Probably just because it's 9,000 pieces, but the later on that we get in this build, we'll probably just not have any extra pieces whatsoever. And also, that's another question I have. Do extra pieces count towards the full piece count? I don't think I've ever actually gotten an answer on that. But honestly, I don't know. LOL. Welcome back. But yeah, I don't know. That's something that I have always wondered, and I don't know the answer to, is if extra pieces go towards the actual piece count. Same with stickers. Do stickers go towards the actual piece count? That I also don't know. Oops. I mean, obviously, there's a way to check. You can just go through the parts list and stuff, but I've never personally done that. Maybe I could with one of the smaller sets here, and then just go over the parts list. I'm sure that the question has been answered. I just have never seen an answer for it myself. Yeah, I don't think so either. But honestly, I don't know. That was just a question I've kind of had for some time. I don't think that they do though, because why would they include extra pieces for spare parts if you're not going to put them on the actual build, unless if you lose that part. So I don't think that they do either. But that's just a question I've always had: is do they count towards the actual piece count or not? So, dude, we are continuing to work on the Roman Colosseum here of 9,000 pieces. But like I said, I wish that it would tell you how many pieces you are in. But maybe that's also the mystery of it, so that you don't know how many pieces in you are. Because obviously I'm on bag number 11 so far. No, I am not finishing this today. We're on box 2 out of 4. There's definitely going to be a part 3, as I have I'm only on bag number 12 out of a total of who knows how many. But there's 18 bags just in this box alone. Now I'm on bag number 12. And I've already been streaming for 2.5 hours of building straight Legos. So probably not going to come close to finishing this today. But that's okay. But also, I would like to finish this sooner than later because I want to build the corner garage. I would like to live stream that. Also, I still have the Harry Potter's Diagon Alley that I would like to live stream too. There's a lot of stuff I would like to live stream still. Probably the Saturn V. There's a lot of stuff, so I'm trying to finish this sooner than later, but obviously I can't control as to just how fast this is to build, besides just trying to build super fast, but I just don't want to mess up and then have to go all the way back through who knows how many pieces and fix it when I could have just not made the mistake and gone more careful, I guess. Yeah, everything's going good so far. I don't think I've really made any huge mistakes. Probably the biggest mistake is just building this massive Lego. But I'm glad to be here. I'm enjoying it so far. But I just hope that I don't really get burnt out by building it. Because I know that this is a massive feat to build this. Even though most of the pieces are these tiny pieces, it still is a lot of pieces. Absolutely a Goliath of a set here, which is, I still just think that's crazy that they thought, oh, this set needs 9,000 pieces. Okay, we'll give it 9,000 pieces. I mean, it's obviously pretty awesome, but like, it's not even like a Star Wars set. I mean, or Harry Potter, you know, like it's not like a named set. It's just the Roman Colosseum, which is interesting as to why they chose this one to be the biggest set that you can buy. But I'm not complaining. I just think that's interesting that this is the set that they chose. Out of all the different name brands that they have and stuff like that, like they could have built a really big modular set or something like that. I don't know. But here we are with the Roman Colosseum. And 9,036 pieces later. I know that Transforter, he asked how much it weighs, and honestly, I don't know. He asked that at the very start of the stream here. Because, I mean, I honestly don't know how much this weighs, but the box is heavy. The box weighs like 40 pounds, 40, 50 pounds of Lego. So I'll definitely I'll weigh it once we get to that point, and we can see just how much it actually weighs. I'm a little curious myself. I mean, I know the dimensions of it. This from here to here, this is 20.5 inches, and then from here to here, that's 24.5 inches. I think maybe 23.5 inches. Maybe I don't know the actual dimensions, but it stands 10.5 inches tall. But yeah, just absolutely Goliath of a set. But most of the pieces here are going to be these smaller stud pieces and stuff like that. But I'm not really complaining. It's still a really cool set. It's definitely unique. Probably one out of left field. People weren't expecting them to be making a giant rolling Colosseum. Like, it just kind of came out of nowhere, that's for sure. Especially when the rumors happened that it was coming out. But I think that once it's complete here, and we see just how awesome it is, I think that some people might change their mind after seeing it in person and stuff like that, as to how they feel. Because there's definitely a bunch of people that aren't too happy about this being a set, especially since that one Technic set got canceled due to it being tied to military. And obviously the Roman Colosseum has had a dark past, but it hasn't only been a dark past, which is what a lot of people are complaining about. But they really shouldn't, because it hasn't always been a dark past. It was also an amphitheater, so they had shows here. Yes, they had battles and stuff like that, but they also had chariot races, they had shows, they had theater performances. And so it's had a fair share of history done here, and we're literally building history as we make this, as the largest Lego set and as one of the 7 wonders of the world. I think that's pretty unique. Now, if they make this as part of like Wonders of the Worlds types of sets, and they make some of the other Wonders of the Worlds, that would be pretty cool to go along with this. So I know it says SPQR above where it says Colosseum. No, I don't exactly know what that is supposed to go towards. Kind of like on the Elf Clubhouse, it says the Winter Village Collection, but this says SPQR, and I honestly don't know what it means. It froze. I don't know. Is it frozen for anyone else? It might have froze. My Wi-Fi is not that good. Kind of like how, as you saw when we were playing Rocket League, it was I was lagging a bit. I can check my stream now. No, it's not frozen for you, Corbin. Is it frozen? Do you already have enough space to display it? I have my desk behind the camera here, which it could hold it, but I mean, I would kind of like to have it behind me here, but it's definitely not going to fit up on the my display shelf here behind me. It's not going to fit up there, that's for sure. I might just get a separate little table for it that might have some storage underneath. I think that's probably the best bet to display this for me. Because I also had the Imperial Star Destroyer, but that's literally just sitting out on the kitchen table because I don't have space in here to display that. So it's literally just sitting out on the kitchen table. We don't really use the kitchen table for anything, so yeah, that's that. So that's where my Star Destroyer is. And if you've seen my collection or my room tour video, I posted that back in October, I think it was, or September. I don't remember when, but I show my Star Destroyer, and it's just chilling on the kitchen table. No biggie. But yeah, and then I also, for getting the ice skating promo, I did get this Iron Man art. I got my third one, so I can build the. The only space I have on the walls for that is. I have that too that I can also make. I might live stream that. I don't know yet. I might just wait till next year since it's not like that popular to do as of right now, but I think that would still be fun to do. I like live streaming for you guys. That you help build the very top of the head that one time. All right, almost done with bag number 12 here. And then we can start up on bag 13. I think we'll just be adding just another or more to the bleachers or stands here for the build portion of it. This is a pretty simple build that they're using for the stands here. Nothing too crazy, but it definitely looks nice. I like the archworks that they put in here and stuff like that. They definitely do a nice job of showing the architecture that did go into the actual Colosseum. I think that they're really showing that off really well in this set. But my fingers are starting to get a little sore. I know that for sure. That's all right. I'll survive. It's not like it's the end of the world or anything. But yeah. All in all, so far, really enjoying this. I mean, if you're watching while I was even building the basement part or the middle ruins here, you would have seen that I really enjoyed how that was all put together. I thought that was pretty neat, if you ask me. All right, here we are finishing up bag 12 with the final touches here. Looks like they still added a couple extra pieces here, which is interesting to see as we I have basically gotten the same extra piece 3 times now. There's that. And then this just connects up right here by the ball joints to start to give it that oval shape. Yep. Okay, so bag 13 now. Here it is. And yeah, it just looks like we're just adding more to the stands here. Kind of getting into that repetitive build, but honestly, it doesn't really seem like it. I guess we're building the same thing, but like as we're building each one, it's honestly not that bad. It's not like I'm losing my mind or anything. I'm trying to building this in, but it's not like crazy repetitive, even though you are building basically the same thing. But there is different changes in each one that we are building here. But as we do build it, it doesn't seem like it is all that repetitive. But we're on bag 13 out of 18, so we're getting close. And then I think that'll be the end of part 2. Obviously, it's still not going to probably be for another hour and a half, but I'm okay with that. But yeah, I think that we will just end it after we get to the end of box number 2 here. We get to bag number 18. That's another thing. I'm curious of what the total amount of bags is going to be as well. My warehouse is full to overflowing. I mean, my shelf here that has basically, that has only unopened sets is chock full, and I basically had to stack up all these sets or all the bigger boxes here to make sure that I don't just have stuff laying on the floor, even though I do. I have Harry Potter sets over here. I have the modular building. I have sets right here. I have Star Wars sets on the floor that are unopened. So I kind of don't really have any room for more boxes, but I have room for sets because I do have a whole shelf right here where my monitor and my PS5 is. I have a whole bookshelf here that doesn't even have anything on it. So I have room for stuff. It's just I also need to make room too for other things. Like I basically put away all of my Halloween stuff into a bin until next year. Because I did have the haunted house behind me here, as well as the Stranger Things set. I had that stuff behind me before I changed everything behind me. As well as I do have quite a few cubbies actually behind me here that are still open. And then I can also move some other stuff around too. I have options though. But first things first is I'll probably have to clean before I really want to start moving stuff around, because I just have to kind of clean. But yeah, I definitely don't have any room for the Star Destroyer in here. So I think that we're going to get off of I Display It. They have like display stands for Legos and stuff. They're actually based in the UK. Um, they have they have like a coffee table thing that displays that you can display the Star Destroyer, and it's like a table. It's like a glass table, basically, that displays the Star Destroyer. So we might begin that to go put out in the living room. We just have the giant Star Destroyer out in the living room, but I mean, that's the only place where it's really going to fit. And so it's also just not sitting on our kitchen table the whole time. But I mean, we also have a basement too. So if it really came down to it, I could just move down to the basement and basically renovate the whole basement into my Lego room. But I like this spot. I think that this spot is really nice. But if I wanted to build like a Lego city or something, I would definitely have to do that down in the basement. And I do kind of want to build a Lego city, but I don't need to do that right now. I have to finish mocks, maybe during the holidays. Oh, okay. What kind of mocks do you build? And do you have videos on your channel? I guess I didn't even know. I haven't even checked out your channel yet. So if you do have videos, I'll definitely check them out when I'm done with my stream here today. Yeah, I don't have any own projects at the moment. I do have a couple mocks though that I have built. Well, I guess they're not even on camera, but I had a Dio from Star Wars. I had my own Nebulon B Frigate before this even came out, the Comic Con one, and then I also have BD1 from Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. I have a mock of that someone else made, but I bought the pieces and I built it, so I really enjoy those too. But I don't have any actual creations of my own. Even though there's stuff that I have wanted to build, I just haven't done it. And some of the things I want to build is like I saw on Lego's Instagram that they made for like your PlayStation controllers or your Xbox controllers or your headphones. They made like stands for them, and I thought, hey, I could easily do that, especially since like my controller's always sometimes falling on the floor or whatever. So I thought I might build some controller holders for my PlayStation 5 controller and my Xbox controller, and then maybe like a headphone stand so I can put my headphones on there too. I don't know. It's really lame, but I mean it'd actually be pretty useful for me. But yeah, that's some of the things I've thought about making. I I know that I would like to make a big like UCS Razor Crest from the Mandalorian because I have the actual set just right here. Um, but I saw Rich Boy J, his channel. He made a 5,000 piece Razor Crest, and that thing looks absolutely incredible. Now I don't know if that's his own mock or not, but I just saw like the YouTube thumbnail, and it said 5,000 piece Razor Crest mock. So that looks really cool, and I would love to build that too. Actually, before the Razor Crest was announced, when I was building the Nebula B frigate, the BD-1, and the Dio mock, I was looking at a Razor Crest parts list that someone had already made, and this was like right before they announced the actual set. So I almost spent like $200 on parts to build this mock, this mock Razor Crest that looked really nice. But I didn't, and then next thing you know, they announced the Razor Crest, and now I have the Razor Crest. So I didn't really feel a need to buy the mock. There is this Imperial Star Destroyer. It's not like an actual Star Destroyer. It's a different ship, a different destroyer ship. I don't remember the name of it, but I think it was called the Victory 2. I think that was the Victory 2 Star Destroyer or something like that. And I was looking at buying the parts list for that and building that too, but I don't know. Have you seen the actual Mandalorian episode? Yeah, I watch all the episodes. I watch them every Friday when they come out, right when I wake up. All right, sounds good, Nick. Yep, see you tomorrow morning. We can play some Rocket League. I'll set an alarm. See you, dude. Oh yeah, I've enjoyed the new Mandalorian season. It's absolutely insane and really good. There we go. More ball joint connections. Building the stands here. Coming in really nice. Now when we get to build another one. But like I said, it doesn't really feel like all that repetitive to me, at least. How you build it is they're each a little different. They each have a couple of little different things about them, as well as like it's such like already a process to build each of them that it doesn't even seem to feel like you're building the same one. New ships and vehicles for sets. Oh, okay. Like what? Like what new sets or vehicles? I'm interested. from the series. So like the Imperial frigate, the one that has like the TIE fighters that drops them down and stuff. The one that Mando and the other Mandalorians, like Bo-Katan and her other Mandalorians, like that Imperial ship that they got on and stuff and took over, like that. Like, cause that'd be pretty cool. That'd be a cool set, like a big one. I know that they made one for Star Wars Rebels, but like, I mean, an actual like big set like that. That'd be really cool. Oh yeah, that'd be super awesome too. But that would just be like a Star Destroyer. But maybe you could do the Clone Wars one because Moff Gideon, or no, not Moff Gideon. I was thinking of Grand Moff Tarkin. Whoops. But yeah, no spoiler. All right, we won't say any spoilers. But yeah, that would be cool. Especially in the newest episode. We've been going for 3 hours now. 3 hour stream. And we are on bag 13 out of 18, so we're making progress. But so far it's going good. Nothing too actually insane about the build. That's just really tough or just really dumb. So that makes me happy too. And we're just about done with bag 13 here. As we'll finish up the last pieces here to go into the stands. Yo, what's up? Jakob. We are currently still working effortlessly and tirelessly on the 9,000 piece Roman Colosseum here. Slowly but surely, we will finish it. Especially as we get closer to finishing out the first or the second box here. So on the first stream, we finished box number 1 out of 4. But now we're over halfway done with box 2 out of 4. So we're almost halfway done with the building process, but I don't think that the first and second box really compare with pieces since the first box only went to bag number 5, but now this box continues from bag 6 to 18. So there's 13 different steps in this bag, or in this box, compared to the first box. There's only 5 different steps. So I don't really know if finishing box number 2 will really actually be halfway done with the build or not. That's why it'd be cool if they included the amount of pieces that were either in each box or going towards each build of steps. But I don't think that Lego has ever done that before. They've just said, oh, this set is this many pieces. Okay, cool. Say less. Oh, yeah, here we go. I just got less. Okay, that's a little weird. They added different extra pieces in this bag compared to the other bag, even though we're kind of building the same thing. That's a little interesting. I don't know. Maybe they just spaced out the extra pieces, probably, so that you weren't just getting the same extra pieces over and over and over again. But yeah, we just got one little extra piece that time. And then this connects here with the ball joints. Easy enough. Bag 14. We're just adding even more. Even more stands. I know on bag number 15, there's 3 different bags. So I think that this is the last part of really building all these stands. And then we connect them all up, hopefully here. But it looks like we need to build 2 more stands here, and then bag 15, because bag 14 only has 1 bag, but the 15th step has 3 different bags to go along with it. So I'm thinking that we are just about done with actually building all this. Oh yeah, and we're changing up the little ball joint pieces here even too. So that's a little interesting as well. But regardless, we still have to make another little bleacher here. But that's fine. These aren't too difficult to build or anything like that, so not really that much of a hassle. And it goes by pretty quick as well. Hey, Imperial Brick, we were actually having this discussion earlier before you joined the stream, but what 2021 sets are you looking forward to? If there are any. And like, which ones do you think that you're going to be for sure getting? Because I know for me, I'm getting the new Star Wars, the Technic, definitely the Marvel some of the Marvel ones, the Avengers ones. Those ones look really nice. And there's the Harry Potter books that look really good. Maybe the police station too, but I don't know about that yet. Then there's also the new Lego art sets, and I think that my fiance's, she's probably definitely going to pick up the Mickey Mouse and Minnie Mouse one, so she'll probably get that. But then there's also the Harry Potter ones too, but I don't know if I'm going to be getting those right away or not. I might wait a little bit for those, but I don't know. What do you think about the 2021 sets that are coming out? Oh, yeah, the new Mandalorian set. That set looks pretty good, especially with Mando and his Beskar armor. And it's also the cheapest way how to get Baby Yoda as of after this. Or after the the Baby Yoda or Goru. After his child buildable character set, which that's also nice too. Yeah, I like the new TIE Fighter and X-Wing too, especially for the price and the piece count. They look really nice for what you get, and I like that they're decreasing the price, because I know that a lot of people were upset with the last the Sith TIE Fighter being like, what was it, $80, and it was only 400 pieces. Same with the General Grievous' Starfighter, and that being $70 and only not even 500 pieces. So I'm glad that they're changing that up too, so that the prices really match the piece count as well as the build quality, because the build quality is actually pretty good for what you get. But yeah, I'll definitely pick up the Star Wars sets so I can see them in person too, and I can compare them a little bit on my own, and then see what I think about them. But I'm just a little sad that there's only 4 sets coming out. The Trouble on Tatooine, then you have the Microfighter, the Millennium Falcon, then you have the TIE and the X-Wing. So there's 4 sets coming out, so that's a little disappointing. Excuse me. But yeah, I don't know. I just wish that there was more Star Wars sets coming out at the beginning of the year. But I know that there's the shuttle coming out and other things coming out around March, April time. So it's not the end of the world, but I just wish that there was more. It's kind of like when May the 4th came around this year, when they literally had the new Dio buildable figure, the 3 helmets, 3 buildable helmets, and then the A-Wing. Yeah, the A-Wing. And that was it. But then summer came around here, and then there's a ton of new sets. So I guess anything can really happen, but it is a little disappointing that there's not too many new sets going into this year. And not even a battle pack either. Oh yeah, the bonsai tree. Oh yeah, that comes out too, doesn't it? Same with the bouquet of flowers. Um, yes, those look absolutely stunning as well. I'm excited for those. Gosh darn it, there's so many sets that. Well, there's so many sets that I want for sure when 2020 rolls out or 2021 rolls out. There's a ton of sets I want. I know other people are indifferent about going into this next year for Lego, but I think that a lot of the sets look absolutely great. Like the police station, it does look really good. So I'm probably going to be picking up the police station, um, as well as the flowers, the bouquet of flowers, as well as the bonsai tree. Even the new minifigure 21 or Series 21 collection looks really good too, with the different minifigures. So I might pick up a box of those, or maybe just a couple of those. I don't know. Those aren't really all that high up on my priority list compared to other sets. But yeah, there's a lot of great stuff coming out, and I feel like I'm not going to be able to experience all of it just yet. I feel like, well, because where I live, I kind of live in the middle of nowhere right now, so I have to order on the Lego store, unless if I do go to my mom's house, which is closer to is the closest Lego store to me, is by my mom's house. So whenever I go there, I normally like to go to the Lego store, and that's where I get other things. But by that time, or by the time things normally come out, I'm usually I've already usually ordered it online because it's faster. But there's so much stuff coming out on the first. I feel like I might not be able to get it all right away, which it's a little sad to me, at least. Okay. Interesting. But yeah, there's just so much stuff coming out that I want to get, but I just don't know if I'm going to actually be able to get it, if that makes sense. Kind of like when new sets have been coming out so far this year, most of the time they're out of stock the next day. So that's the only problem I'm having with it. Because I feel like there's definitely, like, the Star Wars sets probably going to be out of stock right away, like how they normally are right now. And the only place that might have them is going to be my Lego store, but my Lego store is 4 hours away. The new little crab will be great for the Barracuda Bay. New little crab. Is that a creator set? I think a creator 3-in-1 set. Or is is that a piece? Is that like a almost like the reindeer piece or animal piece? Is that what that is? New little crab. The new Lego store in Germany is in Hanover, only an hour freeway or train. Oh, okay, nice. So it's not that far away from you. But yeah, the nearest Lego store to me is in it's in St. Paul, or Bloomington is the name of it, and it's at the Mall of America, which is in Minnesota, it's probably it's the biggest mall that you can go shop at. There's even like a whole amusement park in it and stuff like that. And that's where my Light and Go store is at the Mall of America. But lately, they haven't really been getting in stock because of the coronavirus. So like, oh yes, from the minifigure collection, the hermit crab. That's right. I almost forgot about that. But yes, that will look really good on the Barracuda Bay set. I almost forgot that was part of the minifigure collection. That's why I was a little confused. But yes, that will look really good. But yeah, like I was saying, the at the Mall of America, where my Lego store is, they've been having problems with getting in brand new stuff on the day that it comes out. So that's why I've just been ordering things online as well, so that it actually comes. Well, I'll order it right the second it comes out at 11:50 or at 10:59 when the site refreshes for me, since I'm on Central Time, and it comes out midnight Eastern Time, because I'm an hour behind. So I'm usually up at 10:59 and can luckily order everything on time. But I just I have a feeling that with all these sets, it's going to be hard to put everything in the cart, and then I feel like some things are just going to get back ordered right away. So I'm going to have to go fast the second that all these new sets come out. This is kind of we're building like half of the bleachers here. A little strange, but interesting nonetheless. I think it's supposed to be like rubble, or like some of it was destroyed. Excuse me. Also, it's pretty cold up north here. That's why I'm wearing a sweatshirt, because I think it's only like 10 degrees outside, which we actually don't have hardly any snow, which is a little surprising too, because normally we have quite a few inches of snow. By this point, we normally have at least a foot of snow, but we have basically zero snow, and that's surprising for up north where I live, that there's no snow. Okay, I think that we're just about done building this part of the stands here, and then we'll see what we do after this. Oops. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, we literally have no snow right now. Well, at least where I live. There's a couple of little snow piles from when it snowed before, but besides that, the grass is still green outside. All right, cool. We just finished bag number 14. And this goes right here. Interesting. All right, bag 15. Looks like we're just building more ruins, and then we'll actually put it on here. So that's exciting. So, bag number 15, or bags for number 15, I should say also. Definitely some different pieces here too. So that's also nice to see. I'm also curious as to how exactly they're going to be putting all of these bleachers on here. I know that they're doing ball joints for connecting like all the bleachers and the stands and stuff in general, but how is it going to exactly fit on top of all this? Still like look nice, I guess. But I guess we'll see here in a few as we continue this and hopefully finish it here at a relatively decent time, I'll say. But we are on bag 15 out of 18, so we are getting closer to the end of the stream here, but we still have probably an hour. Depending on how fast I build or if something else comes up, I don't know. But after building kind of the same stands here, it's it is getting like memorable as to how to build it exactly. We have been in the forest today. 3 degrees, no snow. Jeez. I guess that there's just only snow over where Jakob is, as it's only snowing there right now. It's crazy to think that there's not really snow anywhere. It's like, I don't know, we go and build snowman and stuff like that. We have some winter decorations outside of the front of the house, and like, there's no snow, so it kind of just looks weird sitting there on dirt, really. So, it's kind of funny. But it's also kind of sad too, because my mom really likes wintertime. She likes to decorate for wintertime and stuff like that. So I know that she misses the snow, but at the same time doesn't really miss the snow because driving on ice and stuff like that, you know. So it's a love-hate relationship, because I like to snowboard. But like, there's not snow, so we can't even go snowboarding. So that's kind of sucky. I'm getting a little hungry. It's 2 o'clock here in the afternoon. I know it's like 8 o'clock for you, Imperial Brick, and I haven't even eaten yet, so I'm getting a little hungry, but it's all right. We'll finish off the stream here, and then I can go eat something. It's all good. It's interesting how they get these dimensions, or like where the bricks line up just perfectly. Obviously, it just goes to how it's laid out, and just careful planning around the amount of studs. But they're building these stands here by using like the step-up plates, basically. And the step-up plates, they're the ones that have the studs in the center of them. So it basically puts a stud in the center if you're to have two studs there. So it's like the middleman. And it's interesting because they're using a ton of these step-up plates and stuff like that to really make sure that you get really interesting angles and stuff like that going into this build on the staircase or the bleachers here. So that's interesting to see. Very interesting indeed. In the world, where's this? Oh, here it is. Well, yeah. I'm really looking forward to 2021 sets. And I'm also looking forward to see sets that we don't know of yet either. See new minifigures, because I mean, here I have the visual history of Lego minifigures, the book, and I really enjoyed looking through that and just seeing of how far minifigures have come. And so I would like to see, I'm excited to see changes or just new designs for minifigures and just how it will look like down the line of like what we had and what has come and stuff like that, you know? So I'm just excited for the new year. I'm excited for 2020 to be over. It's been a really different year, you know? It has not been fun at all, but it has been fun starting up the YouTube channel this year and getting to know new people and make videos for you guys. Obviously, I'm not the greatest, but I still enjoy what I do and what I make, and building Legos, of course. I mean, who wouldn't enjoy building Legos for YouTube videos? But yeah, it's been a different year, that's for sure. But I'm just making the best out of it. I'm glad that you guys are here to help make the best out of it, and I'm just excited to see my growth next year as a channel, since I did start it this year, and improve and see what all happens. Really, I'm excited for that. And I'm excited to look back to what all is to come and whatnot. So, lots of stuff coming for 2021. That's for sure. Lots of stuff coming for December, even here for me, for YouTube. That I'm excited to bring to you guys and everything, really. Jeez. This thing just keeps getting bigger and bigger. That's a little different. Oh, here we go. Finally put this bad boy on here. Right here. Huh, I guess it's just connected by 2 ball joints. Is that it? Is this not connect up here? Or does it? Should. Look at that. That is so cool. I just hope that it looks nice. Okay, now we build, or we start building more. Okay. Or actually, what is this? I don't even know what this part is here. It's a different, little bit different of a build here now. It's nice to see. Oh, interesting. Really? It's just. Oh no, I see. I would be excited if the friends and I can make a reset with our pen and paper games. Oh yeah, I'm sure that would be nice. It'll just be nice not to be in lockdown anymore. Most schools here are canceled, and you have to do schooling online. So it'll be nice for kids to go back to school and all this and that. Obviously, that's not going to happen like right as soon as 2021 comes, but it'll be nice when it finally does come. Sooner than later, I hope. But watch, next thing you know, it's still going to be in a pandemic all year long. It's ridiculous. But yeah, I miss going out and doing things and not having to wear a mask. All of that. But I mean, at the same time, I don't want to get other people sick too, and I would rather not get sick. But if it happens, it happens. Obviously, we don't want that to happen, but you can't really stop it if it does. Hey, welcome back. Try to recreate characters with Lego parts. That's pretty cool. All right, sounds good, dude. Hopefully, you can make it back before we end the stream. An hour? I don't know. Maybe. We might just be getting done by that point, to be honest. I don't know, because we're almost done with bag 15 here. But we'll see. I think that's a little weird that they use these gray pieces here. I don't really know what they're going for exactly yet, but I do think it's a tad bit weird that they use these gray pieces to in the set of tan pieces. And it doesn't look awful or anything, but it's a little weird. But I'm sure that they have a purpose. I mean, kind of has to, right? It's a nice little pillar. Interesting. I have no idea what I'm building right now. It's like this little archway thing. Okay. Yeah, what more? Did I miss something? I did miss. Some of the use of pieces here is kind of weird too, but it looks nice. Because that's all that really matters. Is that it's looking the part. I wonder how many bricks the actual Colosseum is. If they have a count on that or not. Obviously, it might be hard to actually do it because a lot of the stuff is destroyed, but I wonder if there is some estimate or something like that as to the amount of bricks that went into the actual Colosseum and stuff like that. That'd be interesting to know. And archways and stuff like that. That'd be cool. Who knows? Maybe there is. Maybe I just have to look it up. I know that it's been dated and stuff to like 53 BC or something like that. 56 BC. I don't know exactly. I know it says in the instructions here, but I just don't remember exactly what it said. It's like we're almost building the stands again, but like still a little bit different, which is weird. And honestly, sometimes right now I don't really see where this is going or how is it going on. Also, I hate it when they stack the same plate on top of one another. I know that it's to like get up on top of, or to like make sure that all the studs line up and stuff, but like it's annoying because like why don't they just make a piece that is 2 plates tall instead of just stacking 2 plates on top of one another? I know it's money, like that's the main reason why is that money is a real thing and that it costs money to make the parts, but like they already have so many just like parts, you know, like I feel like them making a 2-high brick or whatever wouldn't really hurt them that bad. Would it? I don't know. Maybe it would. Maybe it would cripple all of Lego. All of Lego, as we know, just for them to make a 2-plate tall high brick. Or maybe it'd be the best invention ever. Guess the world would never know. Maybe they might make one day. I know. But for the most part, nothing is 2 plates. And you have to just stack 2 of the same plates on top of one another. I'm only arguing about that right now because I just had to put 2 1x2 on one another. And it's like, if I ever want to take it apart, those things would be the worst thing in the world to have to take apart. I don't know why I would want to take this thing apart after spending many of hours on it so far, as we roll up to almost 6.5 hours of total build time so far. So, yeah. Almost done. Almost done with box number 2. Oh, here we are again, stacking 2 1x2 plates on top of one. Of course. And again, a ton of archways, which is it's actually kind of fun to see a bunch of archways, to be honest. Oh, and here we're putting on a bunch of 1x1 plates. That's cool. Oh, you're good, Corbin. We're almost done with bag number 15 here. And then I think I'm going to end the stream after this. But I haven't even had lunch yet, so you're lucky. I've just been going ham at building this. I might make some pizza rolls. I think that some pizza rolls sound pretty good for lunch. Ooh, this goes on top of red. Right here. Look at that. That's pretty sweet. What in the world? Why do I have so many of these windows? Like, where do these all go? I don't think I missed anything. Like, what? Oh. Actually, I did miss something. Something pretty big. That's... yeah, I can get on Rocket League. Well, after I eat lunch. So, where all these windows go is right where I just put in all these bleachers. So that is fantastic. Oops. Okay. There we go. These all just go right on the bottom of all these bleachers here. And I didn't even see these because, and where it tells you to put all these on, it literally shows you putting one on the bleachers here, and it doesn't even acknowledge the fact that you put on how many others? 9 others of these window pieces, even though it makes up the floor of the Colosseum. It doesn't even tell you that these are going here. And now I get to put back together all this jazz right here. But I'm pretty fond with this. But yeah, no, the instructions literally has a picture with you putting one window with one cheese wedge on top of it with an arrow. So I didn't even realize that. And yes, I do feel kind of dumb, but at the same time, I feel like this is not exactly my fault. I feel like at least one other person could make that mistake. It's not exactly the most elaborate instruction there. But now I get to put this right back together. I'm not really sure I'm going to do that. Oh man, this is just low-key falling apart here. That's cool. Okay, I think that's good. Now we'll put on this side. Okay. Okay, now we got it. All right, yeah, that actually looks a whole lot better with those window pieces there, but literally it just shows this little box right here. It doesn't even show the, I mean, it shows them on the actual instruction, but like I literally saw the white box with the arrow with the one window pointing towards where it goes. That's all I noticed in that picture. So that's cool. Now we're on bag 16. I think that there's 2 bags now. So just make sure that goes with 17 and 18. All right, cool. All right, we got 3 more steps to go, and then we are good. Now I guess I just have to pay more attention because of that. I think that we're making the rest of the stands here, maybe. I think. Gotta even find where we left off. Yep, that's what it looks like. More stands. Let's get it. And then we'll be good. Oh, this is already a little different for the stand. So these are kind of opposite of what we're just building. So that's good. That's a little different. Yeah, this shouldn't take too much longer. And then I can go get some lunch. Sounds pretty good right about now. If I can find this piece as well, that would be pretty good too. It's alright, we're still going strong here. Still going strong, boys. Just a minor setback with that piece missed. I was thinking to myself too, I'm just like, wait a second, this is the end of the instructions. Where do all of these windows go? Like I said, it literally just absolutely missed the hole mark there. It does show like a tiny bit of a red outline around the pieces that you do put on, but honestly, with the black background and the tan pieces, you could miss it if you're not paying attention. Which obviously I was not paying attention because I just missed putting on 9 decent sized bricks without even realizing it. But at least I did realize it, so I didn't have to. Well, at least also it wasn't inside of each one of the bleachers here, so I didn't have to tear apart each of the bleachers and go through all that mess. So that would have been absolutely terrible. But here we are building more stands and bleachers, but just opposite of how we were making them before. So it's at least different now. It still feels relatively the same. It's not a bad thing. I just still can't believe I'm building this the biggest Lego set right now. That's what's still super cool to me. But there is quite a bit of tan. Quite a bit of tan. And that's basically all we'll be seeing the next whole part of basically building this until we put on the trees and where the little mini Fiat goes in front on the actual stand, stuff like that. You get on, I need to show you something. Okay. This set is absolutely crazy, though. Like, I can't believe that they decided to make this as an actual set. Like, this is so cool. So just kind of bizarre, too. Like, when they announced, or when it got rumored, it was, like, so far out of left field. Especially when people started saying that it was going to be the largest Lego set that you can buy. And stuff like that. Like, I wasn't even sure how to react to it. I thought it was cool, and then actually being able to see a picture when things got leaked and all this and that, like, it's just crazy to think. Also, it's pretty cool to think that the rumors were true. But also, looking back on November, there were some rumors that were not true, such as there being potential new brickheads. There's supposed to be a German Shepherd brickhead, a hairless cat brickhead, and a panda bear brickhead that were rumored, and none of them came true, unless if they just weren't rumored for November. But I remember people saying that it is supposed to be a November release, but obviously that did not happen because we did not get any new brickheads. But we did get a new, or there was that vote for brickheads on Lego Ideas, just like last week, for Star Wars, Lilo and Stitch, Minecraft, and is it Harry Potter? I think. if I remember right. I'm probably wrong, but I just don't remember what those what the fourth vote was for. I think it was Harry Potter, or maybe it was Disney. Maybe it was a different Disney one. But yeah, that happened last week, and I voted for Star Wars because I feel like we don't really have too many Star Wars ones. Also, Lilo and Stitch would have been fun too. But yeah, almost done with bag 16 here, so we are moving along quite well here. Just gotta make this last stand or bleacher, and these are pretty simple to make. Nothing too difficult in building these right here. I have a few brickheads. I have the Mandalorian and the Child brickhead that are actually right behind me here. I have Frankenstein, which is also right behind me here. And then I have the Kylo Ren and the Sith Trooper brickheads. And I have the Disney Goofy and Pluto brickheads. And then I have a bunch of unopened brickheads. I have the Chinese New Year's Dragon Dance guy and then the Lucky Cat. And I have the turkey brickheads. I have the new Nutcracker one for winter time here, or for Christmas time. I have the Mr. and Mrs. Claus, as well as the Elfie and Reindeer one. And then my fiance, she has the Donald the Duck and Mickey and Minnie, I think. And then also me and my fiance, we have the bride and groom brickheads. So we have those ones together. Well, yeah. So we have quite a few brickheads over here. They're not my favorite because I don't know. They're not anything all that special. They're cool to collect, yes, but there's just so many of them. That's just hard to keep track of them all. But I do like to get the cute ones, you could say, like the Valentine's bear. I got Rachel that one for Valentine's Day this last year. Stuff like that. And for her birthday, I got her some stuff too. Wow. But you have some cool ones. Like you have a Jack Sparrow. I don't even have Jack Sparrow, but I would like that one. That one's really cool. Stormtrooper, you don't really see that one. And Boba Fett, like you got some pretty cool ones. So even though you don't have much, like it's still some really cool ones that I would like to have even. Especially since me and my fiance, we watched Pirates of the Caribbean not too long ago. And so it's just like, it'd be cool to... I completely forgot that there even was a Jack Sparrow brickheads. So you actually have some cool ones. And also, isn't there supposed to be a rumored like $300 Marvel set supposedly coming out here soon, like mid-December? Again, I don't know if that's true or not. That's just, I know that some leakers found the image that showed all the price and dates and stuff for, or just like mostly just the prices for Lego sets that are coming out and whatnot. And didn't they find something that was like a $300 Marvel direct-to-consumer set, something like that? And I have yet to hear anything new about that, if that is true. But honestly, I don't know if it is true or not. Oh, almost done. I'm getting a little burnt out from building Legos for the last 4 hours and 18 minutes straight. Just a little burnt out. I'm still gonna finish this box, but it's getting a little burnt out. Fingers starting to hurt. You know the vibes. And this goes right here. As we start building another part. But we just got bag 17 here, and then bag 18, and then we'll call it good for the day. And I think we'll be back on Tuesday. Cantina and Razor Crest are still on your list. I don't need another big set. Why don't you need another big set? I think big sets are the best, in my eyes, at least. I love getting big sets because they actually take time to build, unlike some of the smaller sets. Like they take 5 minutes and then you're done, and then what? That's what I don't like about smaller sets. That's why I like to get the big sets. But obviously the big sets are expensive. And that's just the only real problem about them. And they take up space. But you can always find things to do to reduce space, or just put things away in storage, or even sell sets that you don't really want anymore, so then you can buy other Lego sets. There's options, but yeah. Oh yeah. All right, Corbin, see you. Yeah, the cantina kind of does take up a bit of space. It's literally taking up a whole space, or a whole shelf just on its own right there, and kind of just crammed it up in there, hoping it would fit. And it did, but it's a little tough. But I love it. I think that the cantina is a great set, and just all the fantastic minifigures are just amazing. Yeah, I have enough sets to build 2. So I've been slowing down on buying sets, but obviously it sucks because now there's a whole bunch of brand new sets coming out that I want. So my room's just gonna be filled with sets for who knows how long until I get through them or figure out something else. But I don't know. I just love Lego too much to not really get Lego. That makes sense. Some of these building techniques are a little questionable, though. It's low-key a little weak in some parts of this building process as to how exactly this fits together. Like, obviously, when I had to pull apart this part right here to put those window pieces on, quite a bit of the stands actually just fell apart. It's an easy fix, but it was a little annoying. So that's why it's a little weird of some of these building techniques here as to why they wouldn't secure it better, if that makes sense. But yeah. Besides that, it's still pretty solid. I mean, it holds together. It's not going to really go anywhere. Or at least it shouldn't. I mean, it's a giant set. It's not like you're just going to be carrying this around in your backpack or anything. Like, no, this is sitting someplace and probably not going to move for a while. The only problem that's probably going to come from it is if it gets really dusty and you have to go clean it. That's the only problem I can really see from this. But I think that it would still hold up just fine as long as you're not like really cramming the brush or whatever it is you're used to dust with, like just like forcefully cramming it into the set and stuff like that. Like, you should be just fine. Now this is a little part that I don't really understand. This set is these L-shaped tile pieces. I don't really know why they go on here, because I feel like it doesn't really do anything. Except for maybe just fill the gaps in between the stands a little better to make it look nicer. But it still looks nice. I still enjoy how this is all turning out and coming together. It's quite amazing, honestly, to see it in person. Obviously, it's probably hard to see with my camera, and I might have my lights just a little bit too bright, but I think that this thing just looks spectacular. And I'll be sure to post a video showing this up close and personal as we finish it, and as well as probably put up another camera for the next stream so that people can see closer up detail of it, and hopefully not have, I'll have to turn down my lights a little bit or just kind of change the colors a bit so that it's not so white light coming onto a tan surface. I didn't even really think about that when I started building. But all in all, we're going good. I think that we have just 3 more stands to build after this one. And then we should be golden, I think. At least that's what it looks like. Looks like we just have just like 1 more to go for this bag. And then we'll have to build 2 more on the next. And then that should be it. We're almost done. And that makes me excited because I want to eat. But I also want to finish this, so I don't kind of leave on a weird spot of having to build 1 bag and then basically just opening up another box and having to go build even more. I kind of want to make this as relatively even as possible. But I mean, I also don't have anything to do today, so that is why I also stream. I can almost memorize how to put these together after putting them together for so long now, but that's all right. It's honestly not as bad as I thought it was going to be when I first saw it. I mean, maybe it might get worse on the other side, but these this section isn't even bad for building the same stands. It's relatively easy. Cool. Got that done. Almost done with bag 17 here. No, I don't think that's getting boring. I think I'm just getting burnt out from building Legos for 4.5 hours now. But no, it's not getting boring. It is repetitive, but it doesn't feel like it's repetitive, if that makes sense. Like, as you're building it, like, each of these stand things that I'm building, even though I built 3 of them already here, like, they still feel different when you build them. So it's not like the end of the world type of repetitiveness, but it still is. I'm still just getting kind of burnt out, and I'm getting hungry too since I haven't even eaten yet. But I'm just also excited just to finish this box so we can be 2 out of 4 boxes down with the build, and I think that as long as you just keep pushing through and just don't get down or really distracted or anything, like, it's not that bad. But it's definitely still an interesting build as to how all these are being attached and the look and everything, like it still looks absolutely amazing. So yes, it's repetitive, but no, it does not feel like it's repetitive at all. So that makes me happy as well. That's what I mean. I was worried about it, buying it, that I was just gonna get sick of it, but no, I am just getting tired of just building Legos for 4.5 hours. I know that the same thing happened when I built the Batwing for 6 hours straight on a live stream. I got pretty tired pretty quick with that after a while. But no, this since I'm splitting this up and stuff, this isn't even that bad. I'm thoroughly enjoying and still really stoked to know that I was able to get the Roman Colosseum as the world's biggest Lego set that you can buy right now. And that it just looks absolutely amazing. But it is repetitive enough to know exactly where these pieces go without even having to look at the instruction book. Like you just memorize it. Also, what I just thought about is like the 1x1 plates or studs. Even if you put them like on like just a little bit crooked, like it doesn't even really matter, since since like the whole thing's basically crumbling apart anyway. There we go. There's that. I just kind of knocked this off just a tad. Oh boy. Oops. Where is this now? Like attached to this stuff here. There we go. Perfect. All right. Finally, the last bags of the box. And then we'll call it good for the day. Actually, oh wow, here we actually get the answer to the question I had a little while ago. The question was, what does the SPQR actually stand for on the top of the box? Well, it says right here, what does SPQR mean? It's an acronym for the Latin phrase Senatus Populus Romanus. It means the Senate and the people of Rome. It's symbolic of the government of the ancient Roman Republic. So that's what it means. I thought it was like, I thought it meant that it was like some part of like a specific set of buildings, like how the modular buildings say modular building system, and the new Winter Village collection, stuff like that. I thought that that's what that was for. I didn't realize that it was for the Roman Republic, which that's actually pretty cool. But here we go. We just got to build 2 more of these stands, bleachers, whatever you want to call them. And then we are done. And I am super stoked because I get to go eat lunch finally, even though it's 3 in the afternoon. And I'm also getting kind of thirsty, so I could use some water or something. My brother is more interested in history, especially the Romans, but he was not interested to buy this set. I mean, I feel like people lose interest when they see of the price tag of $500 on this set. I mean, that's probably a big turn away from buying this, is just how expensive it is and the amount of time it'll take to build, because we've been going for almost 7 hours now as a total from the first live stream, and we still are not even done with the second box yet. So it's definitely a time consumer as well as a actual money consumer, because this definitely kind of hurt the bank a little bit. Not like to where I don't have any money, but definitely left a dent in my bank account after buying this. But I also wanted to definitely buy this for myself and just the experience of getting to build this, and just add in just something totally unique to almost any other Lego set. Yeah, it's very reminiscent of all the architecture sets and stuff like that, but honestly, I think that this is something of its own breed, because the biggest architecture set is either I think it's the Empire State Building. I think that is the biggest architecture set right now. Or maybe it's the White House. I honestly don't remember. But this is, even though that this is architecture, this is also like something different that Lego has done. I can't really put a finger on it, but it's just so different and unique that I think that it puts it in its own category. But I didn't just get this just because it's the biggest set. I mean, I love Roman history and Greek history and the Roman Empire. Yes, the Greeks were not Romans, but I'm just saying, as like history in general, I like history. And this is definitely history right here. So it's very fun to see this brought to life as a Lego set, as well as the largest Lego set. But I would have gotten this if it wasn't the largest Lego set, though, too. Like, that's I just want to make that point across, that I would have bought this set regardless if it was or was not the largest Lego set. Not because it's just the biggest Lego set. Just because I like and enjoy Lego. I like and enjoy building Lego on stream, especially because I get to talk to you guys. Even though it's a Saturday, people are busy. So it's not the most amazing turnout today, but we still had fun today. I still enjoyed talking to everyone today that did come. Oh, yeah. almost done with the one out of the two of these that I gotta build. And also, I don't think that there's any new pieces when it comes to this set at all. At least I have not seen any new pieces, but there's definitely new colors, as in this green that's down in the center here. That is definitely something that I don't think I've ever seen on another set before. I might be wrong, but there's just such an abundance. But also, how they build the base is that they use the Lego art big plates that you put all the studs on. They use this color of green, but for those big like Technic plates. So that's definitely something new, and it's super cool. And you get 10 of them, I think, 12 of them, because you have to make the whole oval, and you use all of them to do that. But yeah, the set definitely uses some interesting pieces, though, such as all the arches. I don't think I've ever seen this many arches in a single set in my entire life. There's a ton of them, which is cool. Like, it's definitely really awesome to see this many arches in a set, and just the craziness that went into actually putting this all together. Oh yeah, that would have been really cool. I just don't know of how exactly Lego would have done that, since that would have probably put on an extra 2,000, 3,000 maybe pieces, like, and that would just only up the cost of it. Sadly, that'd be awesome. Don't get me wrong. That'd be so cool to have like everything, and obviously most of it is already here in the set. But at the same time, that would be probably known as the most expensive set, as well as the set with the largest amount of pieces. So, yeah, awesome idea. I mean, I would love to see that. Don't get me wrong. Just the set would probably be $1,000 if they added that. It'd be more expensive than the current UCS Millennium Falcon, and that is $800 US at least. So that would just be absolutely insane. But interesting idea, that is for sure. I know that I was watching M&R Productions, and he on his latest Ask Questions video, someone asked a question about if they were to make a Death Star from Star Wars and make it a 2-in-1, so that it would be basically like what you said, but you could change it from the Death Star 1 to the Death Star 2, from episode 4 to episode 6, and have it be like a 2-in-1, to where you could change it out like that, which that's a good idea too. But I just don't know if Lego would actually go for it. Obviously, this set has already been made and stuff. They're probably not ever going to make this again unless they do a remake for some reason. I don't know. But yeah, once this set is probably out, you're probably never going to see this set again. Well, actually, you'll probably see this set for a couple of years, I'm going to say, because it's such a big set. I mean, even the Death Star with all the minifigures, like the playset Death Star. That set is still around, and I think it's just retiring now this year or something like that. But I mean, I know that my Lego store still has it, and it still shows up on the Lego website, I think. But yeah, like this set is probably going to be around for a while, but once it's gone, I don't think that Lego's ever going to remake it. Unlike the Death Star, which is such an iconic set. Like, this is a historic set, yes. Maybe they might make an architecture set for it. That's the only thing I can really think about. But besides that, I don't think that the Roman Colosseum will be back anytime soon once it's gone. So that's why I don't think that a 2-in-1 would ever really exist, unless if they make like a historic series or brand, like a historic brand where it's like these time travelers or whatever, and they go back in time or go forward in time. Maybe it could be both. And they explore these ruins of the, or maybe they participate, since they go back in time, they participate in the Olympics or a chariot race here. Something. I don't know. Yeah, that's true. The second Death Star was like 2 times the size of the main Death Star. But regardless of the point, like as a display, like you could take the you could basically take off the first Death Star's parts and put them toward, or and turn the first Death Star into a display of the second Death Star. That's just what someone had proposed on MNR's video, which, I mean, it's not a terrible idea, but like just the amount of pieces that the Death Star already has, and then going into adding more pieces to it, and how you'd store it too, if you would just throw it off to the side, or if you would just, I don't know, whatever. But yeah, that's just what someone said. Your comment is just what that reminded me of. But we are just about to wrap this episode up here as I put on a couple of the last few pieces, which is crazy to think. I've been going for almost 5 hours of stream, and we're still not even done. So yeah, this set is definitely not a force to be reckoned with. The set is absolutely a Goliath of a set, and it shows. Like this set is definitely insane, and I'm excited to continue it. I'll continue it on Tuesday. I know Imperial Brick, you might not be able to show up, but if somehow, some way you can, that'd be cool. But it's not gonna force you to show up. But hey, just check out my other videos that are coming out this week. It should be a ton of fun stuff, fun Christmas stuff, fun promos. We got the advent calendars every single day, so there'll be one tomorrow. But yeah, so this was the Roman Colosseum, day number 2, part 2 of building this absolute beast right here. I don't think that we actually put this on, no. So I guess we have to add more to it. But that was box number 2, done and complete. So, holy moly. Yes, that is true. with a historic set line. I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud. That'd be cool to see even more historic sites like this at this scale too. But Imperial Brick, it was nice that you could stop by. I think I'm gonna call it a day. Go eat me some lunch. Just probably let my fingers rest a little bit from 5 hours of building Legos. But it was nice that you could stop by. I hope that you can stop by again some other time. Hopefully we can make that work again for you. And for everyone else that stopped by today, I hope that you guys enjoyed it. Come back tomorrow for Advent Calendar Day number 6, as well as much more to come this week. But I hope that you guys have a great day. I really do. I hope the Imperial Brick, I hope that you have a good night over in Germany. But yeah, hope that everyone is doing well. And I'll catch you guys on the next one. See you guys.